WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. XL
1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Theories on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives the train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's #1, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The #1 morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. 601, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. You're listening to Johnny's House Thursday morning. Man, I got woke up by some thunderstorms last night. Man, lights went out. So you expect showers and thunderstorms likely today. Otherwise, mostly sunny. High today of 88. It is 71.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So we just recently talked about Tom Cruise doing his own stunts and that 71-year-old woman that just made history doing stunts.
They brought her out of retirement to set her on fire.
They did. They literally did. And she was like, all right. Well, I think Jackie Chan had to step up because he is also 71 years old. And he wanted to remind you that he has no intention of slowing down. And he also does his own stunts. He said that when you've done it for 64 years straight, there's no physical preparation anymore. It's kind of just in your heart and soul and muscle memory.
All they did was they calmed down the stunts. Like before, he was jumping out of windows on bamboo poles and swinging down.
Yeah.
Now he's just kicking.
Right. Like in his sleep and everything.
He said that today, with computers, the actors can do anything, but there's always a sense of reality that you feel is missing if they use like the technology. And so he's encouraging anybody to risk their lives to do stunts like he did. But yeah, you can see him in Karate Kid Legends. He's coming out. You're not going to see it?
I don't know.
I mean, come on.
What, you don't want to ruin it for yourself?
He's a purist.
Yeah. I don't recognize the Will Smith's kid, Jackie Chan Karate Kid. That didn't happen.
So, okay, but Jackie Chan is in this one.
I know.
So Karate Kid Legends.
Daniel, I know.
Yeah.
Yes, May 30th. So the end of this month, you got to make a decision if you're going to go.
I will watch it when it hits TV.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
Probably that's where I'll go to. When it streams, okay. I'll watch
when it streams.
Because I'm not sold.
So do you know Jonathan Lipnicki? I don't know if you recall that name, but it's Jerry Maguire, basically. He had Stuart Little, the little vampire, like Mike. Well, he is 34 years old, and he's still out there grinding, trying to make it in Hollywood.
The little kid?
The little kid. The little kid.
The blonde one.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Jerry Maguire
had
kid.
Had the little round glasses on.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. He says that his career isn't where he wants it to be. And I'm like, at 34 years old, that's sad because he has done a couple of things as like a child star. But he's like, I want to do this for the rest of my life. And, he just has to believe that it's going to happen for him and everything in his power. He has to take action. And I'm like,
He did Jerry Maguire.
Yep.
Stuart Little.
Yep.
And like Mike.
Yes. All of those.
Is that it?
Well, that was when he was a kid.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people can relate to that, but like with their own career, it's just his is in the public eye.
Yeah.
Well, Hollywood's that way. Like, you don't always have a role.
No.
Like, it's just the way it works.
But he's like, I pray every night for clarity on where I need to go. And my confidence is the best, that's for me. And I'm like, oh, this is so sad. But currently he's playing a fictionalized version of himself on the Joe Schmo show on TBS reality.
He's got 62 credits on IMDb. I mean, he's worked.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you want to be the star of something. But
Also, the Catholic Cardinals are trying to pick the next pope, but we still have none yet. Or no, we don't have a name yet.
It's cool. I was watching the news last night, and there's people who have flown from all around the world.
Yes.
And they're just sitting right there in that plaza looking for the smoke. And I think they have three votes today. And every time they don't come up with someone, they burn them. And then that's
when the black smoke comes out.
Yeah.
I told Johnny, if someone in there don't want to go home, they're just never going to agree on anything. Like, let's order some more pizza and stay in.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know what they're doing back there, and they can't speak about it.
And they took their phones. They can't speak on it. But I mean, I'm just thinking back there, you have to, these are religious people. You can't, I just can't say,
Yeah.
I don't think Ray should do it.
Is that how they say it out there in the Catholic Church?
Are you in there?
No, I have no idea. I don't know. But a lot of people are saying that they're watching Conclave for pointers.
I've only been to a Catholic church a few times. This was a long time ago. I dated a girl who was Catholic, and that's how they sound.
Yeah.
When they talk back and forth to each other.
I grew up being Catholic, doing my first communion, going to church with my grandparents, and that's accurate.
It's very interactive. There's a lot of words.
Up, down.
It's like
cardio. And they talk back to you.
Yeah.
You got to know what to say. You know?
I didn't know. I lip synced.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know.
Nerese was not at the last meeting.
Mine is in Spanish. I grew up in Spanish. Yeah.
Nerese said she wouldn't do social media.
That is so accurate.
Nerese said she doesn't have time for the Lord.
En nombre de Dios, forgive me, Lord.
You're gonna live with that one, man.
Nerese is over here posting about Alex Warren, but you can't post about Jesus.
All right.
Get on your knees.
All right. We come back. Updates on us on Johnny's House. 6:19 on a Thursday. It is Johnny's house. Had some bad storms roll through yesterday. And again, like they said, rain season has started, and these storms are going to be hitting us every single day. Unfortunately, today they said it could possibly hit when you're picking up the kids in the car line. That's what they said. It's going to be showers, thunderstorms likely by later on this afternoon. Going to start off today mostly sunny. 88 is the high. It is 71 right now. Left here yesterday, had to have some blood work done, and I didn't write her name down, but the lady who gave me the jab, she listened to the show and said, "You guys are so funny." And I'm like, "Look, just give me the jab." Mm-hmm. And then she goes, "I need a specimen."
Yes.
And you need to go in that bathroom
with a cup.
And it was real awkward because I had to hand her the urine.
Yeah.
And I reached out to her. She said, "No, in that little basket."
Yeah. A lot of times they have a little trap door that you open and you put it in there and close the trap door, and then they take it out the other side.
Oh, no, put it in that basket. After that, picked up the kid, had a normal day, went to bed last night, and about midnight, I heard this whoosh, boom, lightning so big it shook the house. And then I heard lights on, lights off, lights on, lights off. And at that point, I had to get my pistol. And then the lights went off. And from midnight, and I'm like, well, I hope it don't wake the kid up. And then around 2:25, the lights all came back on. And I put my pistol away.
Okay.
I got dressed to get to work.
It just takes the power to go off for you to go get it.
I look for any reason to get my gun.
Yeah. All right. Just making sure.
It could be the zombie apocalypse. We don't know.
You ain't gonna catch me. You're not gonna get me. Ray, how was yours?
It was good. I went home and took a nap yesterday. I just was so exhausted. So I took a nap and then I went and got the kids and we just played around the house, and they were actually playing very well together.
Aww.
Which I was very proud of. And then I slept like a baby. I didn't hear the storms.
How could you not hear it?
Nope, not one bit.
Because I heard where you were, it hit hard.
Yeah, not one bit.
I mean, this thing was, I heard boom, and the house was, I'm like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, I didn't wake up at all.
Wow. Boy, you sleep hard.
Yeah.
B, how about you, man?
It was cool. Did some work around here. Had a couple of meetings. Sometimes I say things I shouldn't say, so I had to apologize and stuff like that. Look, I can admit when I'm a jerk sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm self-aware. So I did that, and then I finished all my work. And then I helped JRR with their camera stuff some more, trying to get that right tight for them. But then I went home when I wanted to do the lawn before the storms came. So I did, but it was literally 1,000 degrees and humid outside. So I have this little tracker that tells me my heart rate and all that stuff. I had to stop 3 different times because I was in the red for too long. It tells you. I'm like, dang, because it was so hot outside. I burned 1,700 calories mowing the yard yesterday.
And how long did the whole yard work thing?
Front, back, edging, blowing, all that stuff. An hour and 40 minutes.
Wow, that's impressive.
It is.
So yeah, but in this heat, I'm gonna have to split it up. Do the front one day, the back one day. Otherwise, I ain't gonna make it. It was hot, man. It was humid too. So then I jumped, which was nice.
What's the earliest in your neighborhood that you can start lawn work at? Mine is you can't do it before I think 7 or 8 a.m.
7 a.m. Yeah.
Saturday morning 7 a.m. I'd be up.
Yeah, I hate to waste my weekends with it, so I try to do it when I get home from work because I don't want to waste my weekends.
See, I use any excuse not to do something. So if I go out there and crank it up and it's hot, not today. Not today.
I mean, it looks nice.
Yeah.
But I mean,
there's nothing like it's kind of like buying something from the bakery or cooking it yourself.
Yeah.
When you do your own lawn work, and I haven't done it in a while, but you sit back, it's like, this is nice.
I did. I looked at it yesterday. I said, ooh, and then I got some scissors and fixed a few little pieces of grass by the fence.
That's because you did it. Yeah.
But then the other thing is I track the heart rate, the calories, everything. So I'm a stats nerd. So I feel like, okay, this is a good workout too.
Yeah.
Because I'm down 14 pounds now from just 6 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice. But I almost died yesterday.
My mom has one of those, she has one more advanced that goes right to the hospital.
Oh, nice.
And they called her and said, "Hey, you need to stop drinking. You need to drink some more water."
Oh yeah, they had to call me yesterday. They would have.
Oh yeah,
they'd be like, "Hey, what you doing?
What you doing?
You about to die? Sit down."
Sit your butt down.
I actually sat down, and my neighbor across the street, she's a nurse. She yelled. She goes, "Brian, are you okay?"
Because you was standing there and the lawnmower was
yes,
moving.
Snoopy, I'm just taking a break.
She had her eyes on you. Let me make sure you're not going to pass
Brian
out.
didn't know he was just standing there and the lawnmower just going. He just...
No, I was sitting down with my hands.
Oh!
I thought I was going to die. I was on the side of the house trying to be discreet. She came out the front door and saw me. Brian, you okay? Oh, I'm fine, Snoopy. Thank you.
She went in. Well, I did my part. Something happened to him. I did ask him. Nerese, how about you?
Really good. So yesterday I did some work around here. B took the time to teach me the board, which was good. And then went home, took a nap, and then I don't know if you guys saw that email, but they were giving out like last pair of tickets to the Lion King. I was like, all right.
You went?
Yeah.
You got him? Look at you.
Oh, you claimed them quick because the
I know. The email came back.
The email came out 2 seconds later that said taken.
Yep.
Did I really? I could have sworn I was like, oh, I'll probably miss this.
No,
Whatever.
you must have been real quick.
I'll put it this way. When I saw the email, it was the offer and taken.
And then
Same.
taken.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I
God.
saw.
Same. By the time I saw it, it was taken. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, somebody's quick.
Nerese sitting there going, oh, there it is. Got him.
It was good timing. It
Yeah.
was good timing. No, but it was
Good
good.
time.
Oh, what a great
Hey,
show.
How would the seat?
It was good.
Really?
Well, it was like kind of in the back.
That's
I'm not gonna
okay,
lie, but the view was good.
There's no
I
bad
enjoyed
seats
it.
there, really.
Yeah.
There is no bad
that's
seats.
true.
Yes.
That's true.
Yo, the makeup, the decor, the costumes. Oh my God.
Did you
I
cry?
cried. I
was going to say, there's
Yeah.
a lot of people that say they cried.
I cried because it reminds you of the movie when Scar,
Yeah.
what did he say?
What's that?
Ruin it.
The king, long live the king,
yeah.
long live the king,
Yeah.
and then he throws him into the running animals or whatever. I was like,
Scar was misunderstood.
Was he?
Was it? You don't have to kill
I
your
mean,
brother
I-
for that though. Come on now.
I did see Lion King on Broadway. I mean,
okay.
It's
fine,
Broadway.
sir, fine, sir.
Broadway.
It was on Michael Jackson though.
Although it was very emotional when I saw it on Broadway. I don't know if it was emotional here, but in Broadway, it was.
Right.
Did you cry?
I did cry on Broadway, right?
Wow.
It was just, because that's what you do on Broadway.
Gotcha. Did you pull out your handkerchief?
I had it with me on Broadway.
Did you do the standing ovation thing?
They do that on
They
Broadway.
do that in Broadway. Yeah. Figured that.
We did do that. Yes.
Listen, I've been to one play on Broadway, and that was it.
That's awesome,
I've
though.
been
That's
good.
a good one to see.
I've been to Broadway in Nashville. That's about it. There you just drink.
They have a Broadway on in Nashville?
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah. That's like
I've
the
never been.
the
I've never
main
been.
drag. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've never been. All right, we're going to find out what if your kid ordered it, you had to pay for it. We're going to tell you about this kid ordered $70,000 of an item, and his mama had to pay for it. We'll talk about that next on Johnny's House. Vincent Boone is 6:38 in Johnny's house. Showers, thunderstorms likely by this afternoon. Until that happens, it's going to be sunny with a high of 88. It is 71 right now. We announced it yesterday. We're bringing back Football Friday coming up in late August or September. We're looking for high schools to be invited to, and we'll get there. We'll do a whole show from there from 6 until 10. We'll talk to football players, cheer squads, SGA. We'll talk to everybody, but we'll be doing our show live from your campus. And we're looking for schools to attend. Now, there's about maybe over 100 high schools here, and we can only go to about 8. So, Ray, what should they do if they want to try to get their school in?
You can go ahead and email me at ray@xl1067.com, and that's RAE.
Mm-hmm.
And then, just have either faculty or like the cheer coach or football coach email me. I can't be a student.
And we'll lock it in and let you know exactly. Maybe every Friday, every other Friday, we'll do our show from a local high school. It doesn't matter where you are. If you hear us, then we can possibly come out there. But we got to know that you want us to come. We just can't roll up and set up on campus. You got to invite us. So just email Ray and say, hey, our school would like to go, and then we'll go from there. So we're going to be doing that for the rest of the week, and then we'll come up with a list, and we'll be going to those schools. All right. Saw this story yesterday. A boy ordered 70,000 lollipop dum-dums.
Mhm.
I used to always get dum-dums around Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
I always got a bag of dum-dums. The lady's name is Holly. She said her son ordered 70,000 lollipops to their home with her phone. He's 8 years old. He used his mom's Amazon account. They sent her 22 cases of dum-dums. And she said, boy, why the hell you do that? And he said, Mom, I wanted to have a carnival. And he ordered the dum-dum for prizes. And she said, her young son, he was being friendly. He was being kind to his friends.
Oh.
Ain't what my mama said.
No, she'd
wouldn't
say, why'd you do that, dum-dum?
I don't think my mom would say anything. She would just look at me with a shoe.
We talked about this yesterday. I told Brian that kid about in front of every grocery store selling dum-dums.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have been flipping them at school.
Oh, we've been flipping. Take them to school, sell them to your friends.
Did it say how much it costs?
$4,000.
Okay.
$4,000.
She said, when I saw that number, I fainted. She said, of the 22 cases delivered, 8 more was unaccounted for. She went to the post office, found out that the cases were returned to the sender. She said she did receive a refund for the purchase. It took a while to get her money. She said she had to work with the bank. She had to call Amazon, and finally they got her money back. And she said she set it up so her son cannot do that anymore. So I want to find out, what did your kid order that you had to pay for? I didn't pay for it. My kid ordered $1,000 worth of Roblox.
Yeah.
I think he was 8 or 9. And I'm just going, da, 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 bing. What the? What? I went in and because he didn't open them or he didn't use them,
Yeah.
they took them back.
Oh, you're lucky.
They took them back. But I was just like, you're going to work every day for the rest of your life till you pay this off. And I said, listen, he's 8 years old. He shouldn't have done that. How can we do it? And then you slow down. Bing. I guess it happened all the time at that point.
Yeah.
Bing, bing. And they took them off. But
Yeah.
I almost lost it. Brian, your kid ordered something. I was with you.
Yeah. He ordered hundreds of wrestling videos, the on-demand videos. We were
at a happy hour.
We were doing an event
Yep.
at the time, Latitudes.
Yep, Latitude.
It was downtown Orlando, and my phone starts going off, and I ignore it because I'm working. I'm like,
Yeah.
anyone that needs me is really here. I knew my son was, with my mom, but whatever.
How old was he at the time?
Probably like 8.
Oh, okay.
And so he had gone on to my account because he had an iPad, and he used it to watch videos,
Yep.
but he started ordering on-demand videos of all these wrestling events that he wanted to watch because he was huge into wrestling. And so before I could even get to it, he had ordered $800 worth of wrestling videos.
Oh my goodness.
And so-
Screaming, stop. I got to step away, man. I got to handle this.
I know, because I'm like, make it, because every 2 seconds a new one's popping up. Bing, bing. I'm like, holy. And so I call him. I'm like, hey, I told my mom, get whatever, make him stop. Like, take the iPad away, whatever, make him stop. And then so I then called and said, I was trying to explain it. And they're like, nah, it's on demand. So the content is already,
Yeah.
So you never got that money back?
nope.
Oh.
I got $800 worth of wrestling videos still that I can watch on demand whenever the hell I want. You want to watch Hell in a Cell?
Sure.
Got you. You want to watch a ladder match? Got you.
I'll do it just for you.
Money in the
Make him
bank?
watch him?
Got you.
Did you
Yeah.
make him watch it?
Yeah, he watched them because he
Yeah.
wanted to.
Yeah.
He watched them for years.
If
I mean,
if my father was alive, I could have dealt with you.
yeah.
That's Hell in the Cell, what, 83?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That was a big
love
SummerSlam 1996.
Oh, yeah, I'm in. Ray, your kids haven't done that yet, have they?
No, I have instilled the fear of purchasing anything on their tablet.
Ray,
So,
it's a power. when they hit it and it says it's like a game. It's
Mhm.
like complete.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So whenever they download like a new app or whatever, they will ask me. They're like, "Can I download this?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then they'll be so scared if
Yeah.
it costs money that they'll just delete. Like they won't even go through with it. Or
Really?
ask me.
That's
Yeah.
how it is now. But it's gonna be one of them days. Ain't nobody supervising.
Yep.
And they're like, go ahead and do it. No, you do it. No,
Yeah.
you do it.
I mean, they'll ask for Roblox because they're starting to do that with my nephew. And I'm like, if they do good, at school, or if they do something like chores around the house, then maybe I'll give them some. But
and the thing about Roblox, they don't give you no discounts.
No.
And that man's just racking up.
yeah.
I've spent thousands in the course of his childhood on them damn Roblox.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
One for his birthday, he got $250 worth. He got his mom gave him some, I gave him some, his grandmother $250. 2 weeks later, how much you got left?
Yeah, I'm surprised it lasted 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, you can blow through those.
What?
And this is like for a video game, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
In your mind, it's not tangible money. So that's why it's like whatever.
Mhm.
V-Bucks was the same way.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
V-Bucks.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my goodness. So I want to find out from you, what did your kids order that you end up having to pay for? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text, because we'll read it. The XL Mobile is 41067. Social media is up. Live stream is up. We want to hear from you. What is something your kid ordered or you ordered as a kid and you had to pay for? Let's talk about it on Johnny's House. 6:54. It is Johnny's house on a Tuesday. Expect that rain. That weather's going to be coming through for the next couple of days. They're calling it a weather alert day. I don't know what that means. Maybe your boy Brooke could tell us.
I ain't saying his name.
Oh boy.
He followed me on X last night.
Did he?
So I followed him back.
He said, yeah, tell Brian Grant keep my name out of his damn mouth. That's what he said.
Get the weather right, and I will.
Oh boy.
Brooks.
Ray, let us know when your phone goes.
I gotcha.
No, he was right yesterday.
He was right. So we're looking for rain, thunderstorms likely later on this afternoon. 88 is a high, 71 right now. Your kids ordered something you had to pay for. We want to hear about it from Orlando. Jose, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what did your kid pay for?
Well, I went on a cruise one time, and you know how you do the all day out at sea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we were all hanging out, and my daughter, it was her first cruise, so she was a little seasick at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So as we're exploring the ship, she's hanging out in the room, and we get back after the trip. Come to find out, she ran up a $5,000 FaceTime charge on the cell phone.
My dear God.
Serious, Jose.
Yeah, man.
5,000.
And she was lined up to get a car and everything. That all went away. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So did they not give it did they not
Wow.
were they not friendly about this
And
charge?
cut you a break?
Yeah,
Nothing?
cut you a break.
No, they were not cool about it at all because she made the call. She was on the phone for like hours at a time while we were all hanging out, having drinks and hanging out at the bars and enjoying the ship. She's FaceTiming her friends, showing her friends the views of the open water.
Now, this happened to me. It happened to a little kid whose cabin was years ago. This is when you didn't have cell phone. You had to use that ship to shore from your room.
Yes.
It was like $15-20 a minute. And
yeah.
that last night he was their door was open, and I said, "Hey man, what's going on?" And it's just like, he in trouble. He spent $400 calling his girlfriend, and I was like, "Look, man, if I was your parent, I want to know now. You need to tell him before that bill goes out that door." But it ain't 5,000. Woo, woo.
Yeah, still hurting.
Wow. Hey man, thanks for sharing that, bro.
Absolutely, man.
See ya.
Have a good day, guys.
You too. Ooh, see what they say over there.
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact.
Ooh.
Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said my 6-year-old son ordered 40 pounds of Oreos.
There you go, boy.
They were on my
Mad.
on my doorstep. It was my birthday, so I thought my husband had bought me Oreos for my birthday, but the 6-year-old ordered them.
That's how you do it. All right, let's move on. Ray, what's going on?
I'm going to give you a little Diddy update this hour.
Oh, a little early today.
Yes.
3 minutes away, y'all.
Coming up in just 3 minutes, Chapel Roan, Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club.
XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I've been giving you little Diddy updates here and there as they start doing the jury selection. And so the proceedings in Diddy's case are moving forward with more potential jurors called yesterday. Both sides work to put together the 45-person jury pool. And it seems that they weren't vetted and they weren't kind of like, they're saying they weren't fine-tooth combed because the judge is kind of like chastising the attorneys on both sides saying, you guys need to do a better job filtering out these candidates to make this process more efficient because we've heard all of these stories and it just sounds like a joke. It sounds like some of the things that they're saying.
In some cases, you got to fill out a questionnaire before they even get to the point where they're going to talk to you to get to the point to see if you're going to be on the jury.
Yeah, and so like the fact that these people are getting to the judge, he's looking at the attorneys like, what are you guys doing? You need to filter out these jurors a little bit better.
That guy just said, I hate P. Diddy and I hope he rots in hell.
Yes.
Why is he here?
I don't know. Okay, so there was one potential juror, a lawyer. He also admitted that this case would be a little difficult because obviously he has to represent his own clients over the next couple of weeks. But the funny thing with him is that he used to work with the judge on a anti-class action case together. So he got dismissed, obviously, for reservations that he has. But the judge, I don't know if I'm going to say his last name right, Subramanian.
Okay.
So, but he looks so cool when he's walking into the courtroom. I was showing you guys, he's got like these big headphones on. He's got a backpack on. He just looks so nonchalant. But he wasn't laughing when the next juror came up. He works at MDC Brooklyn. This is where the jail that Diddy is being held at. So
the judge's like, why is he even here?
Yes. Yeah. So he works at the jail that Diddy's being held at. Dismissed. There was another juror that came up and said that he's been binge watching the second season of and he just said that, obviously he doesn't have any reservations for this. So he wasn't dismissed though. But another one saying that they reposted a meme about Diddy when asked about why they didn't disclose it, like in the questionnaire before they got to that. And he said, I was just doom scrolling and I saw the meme on social media about Diddy and I reposted it.
It don't mean nothing.
It don't. Yeah. So I don't know.
I guarantee the guy that works at the jail will see Diddy. Hey man, I tried to get on, dog.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. So the first round of jury selections are done, by the way. So they are done. And the 45 members of the pool have been chosen, though it should be whittled down to 12 and 6 alternatives by Friday. They're saying that the court won't be in session today. So I don't know how they're going to make that work. But opening arguments, again, begin Monday. And the defense already knows the first 3 witnesses with the prosecution, who they're going to call. Now, the crazy thing is that the third witness, they can't get a hold of. And they're trying to figure out, like, where is she and all that stuff. So what they're saying is that they're talking to the prosecutors right now. And I guess this person that is a witness is not, like, cooperating, and she's not saying that she's going to show up to court, and then nobody knows how to reach her. So that's like a dilemma that they're fighting right now.
Right. Somebody reached her.
She's on an island somewhere chilling.
Absolutely.
She's been reached.
That's what I was saying too. So, I mean, I'll keep you updated because there's a lot of stuff that came out yesterday, but I just wanted to mention the jury process is still going on, and it's just wild.
It starts Monday.
Yeah.
It is on.
Tom Brady says that his 2024 roast was a major parenting mistake.
Really?
And I'm like, I kind of could see that. I thought it was one of the best roasts that I've ever seen. Apparently, his 3 kids, they're old. Yeah. They're not old. They're older. 17, 15, and 12.
Okay.
And he was like, they're not cool with it, what they heard.
They made jokes about their mom.
Yes, obviously. Yeah. When he spoke to them the next morning, they asked, what was the point of that?
Of course.
And so learning that it was tough for them to actually hear some of the stuff that they heard. And it was like a stake through his heart to hear his kids be like, what was the point of that?
Because they're watching it going, this ain't funny.
Well, and younger kids don't know like the history of what roasts are. Like they're not as prevalent as they used to be.
I agree with that.
Like it used to be a big thing.
Yeah.
But when you were famous, other famous people roasted you.
Yeah. So he said that there's some things about a parent, like being a parent, that you just kind of F up and you don't realize it until afterwards. And that was one of them. But I thought it was good for him.
He talked to them and they all looked at him like, okay, we watched. What was the point?
Yeah.
You got all these people talking
And it
trash
was the
about
mom
you.
situation.
Yeah, and mom, I don't, why?
Yeah.
I
So
get that. I get that.
he opened up about it on the Logan Paul Impulsive podcast. So you can hear it.
Would he say if he had an opportunity, would he do it again? He got a lot, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He got a lot. He got millions.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm like, y'all shut up.
Right.
Pretty sure he got some new shoes out of it.
Yeah, really. Come on now. All right, let's get updated on what's trending with Nerese next on Johnny's House. Chaperone Pink Pony Club. It is 7:10 on a Thursday. They said showers after noon and mostly sunny until then. If you got those storms last night, it knocked the power off where I live. 88 is our high. It is 71. Nerese, what's trending?
Yeah, we got to give our flowers to the officers out at our sister city in Tampa. They are being praised for quickly saving a choking child after a man ran to them for help. So the video from the body camera footage that captured this intense moment has been released, and you see the officers performing like back blows to the child. They even reached inside the mouth, tried to remove the tomato that he was choking on. And after several attempts, the child began to cry, which means he could breathe again. But really, this is just a reminder that if you have little ones around you, it's very important to know and recognize how to respond to choking. So,
okay, very good.
So scientists are warning that a dangerous, fast-growing fungus could become a major global health threat. And they're saying that it can even be compared to the scenario seen in the show The Last of Us, which is the zombie apocalypse show. According to the new research from the University of Manchester, species like Aspergillus fumigatus, it's a mold that causes severe lung infections. It could expand their reach by 77% by the year 2100. Now, I don't think any of us might.
Man, if it's a fungus, somebody knows how to kill it.
Yeah, it has some Clorox on it.
Yeah, some Clorox. Yeah.
The fungus does thrive in heat and can be deadly, especially for people with asthma or weak immune system. Experts are saying the rising of temperatures can create the perfect condition for this fungi to grow.
Now, is that something we should look out for, or are they just trying to scare us?
I thought the same thing. I mean,
you're bringing it up, and that thing is here. So I'm thinking, did they say that because this may happen?
Well, they're saying like in the year 2100 is when it could be like fully expanded, or just about like all over the world. So I don't know.
No, they'll know how to kill it by then. Look, they cure COVID.
Can you imagine a world like the apocalypse like that?
No,
people just infected, walking around like.
Hey, that's
zombies.
the one with the COVID. You know, one day it was like, wow, that's rough that it happened over in China.
Yeah, right.
Oh, wow, they got a case over here.
That'll never happen here.
Oh, wow, that happened over here. Wow, stay in your homes. St. Patrick's Day has been canceled. It's not going to happen. All right, it's time for the throwback game. That's where we ask you questions from back in the day in 4 different categories. Movie premise, we have music, we have popular trivia, and then television trivia questions. Today, if you win, you got a pair of tickets to see Benson Boone at the Kia Center on September the 16th. All you have to do is get them for years, but you've never called in. Let the day be call in and try to win. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. Get the most right, you win. Throwback game, you got to call to play. So come now to Johnny's house. Justin Bieber, what do you mean on Johnny's House 725 on a day where it's going to be sunny early and then raining again by this afternoon? 88 is the high, 71 right now. All right, time to play the throwback game. Ask you questions from back in the day in 4 different categories, and it's very easy. All you got to do is get the most right, and you win. And today, you're going to win a pair of tickets to see Benson Boone at the Kia Center on September 18th. Another way to win is go to Instagram at XL1067. We're picking a winner there tomorrow. All right, let's find out first contestant. She's Patient Access from Castleberry, first-time player. Let's say good morning to Amy.
Woo-hoo!
Hey, Amy.
Good morning.
So
Good morning.
you got the nerves to play today, huh?
Yes.
You said, I'm going to do this. And how often do you do when you play at home? How well do you do?
Well, I went in the car almost all the time. So yesterday
Nice.
I was like, I need to play and try to win these tickets for my daughter. And today when I turned on the car, you guys said call in and I got lucky.
Now, I've heard it's different but you don't sound nervous, though. You don't sound
I'm
nervous.
shaking.
Huh? Oh, you're shaking.
Oh, no.
All right. For the sake of the game, how old are you?
I am 40.
Okay. All these movies star Jennifer Aniston. And if you listen closely, the title's in there somewhere. Okay?
Mhm.
All right, what movie is this? 3 friends conspire to murder their horrible bosses when they realize they're standing in the way of their happiness.
Horrible losses.
Horrible bosses is correct. You get the point. All right, a veteran pot dealer creates a fake family to convince people that we are the Millers.
We are the Millers.
There we go. It's very simple. Let's go to music, Nerese.
All right, Amy, we're going to play you a song. Just give me the name of the song or the artist singing it.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. And our eyes get so red. What the hell is on Joey's head?
A photograph?
That is correct.
Yeah. All right, you're rolling. Here
Here's
we
the
go.
next one.
She was about to sing. Why should she believe me when I told her it wasn't me?
Action was an action, really not a right for fix.
Say it is the label, so yeah, Bob, look at your specs.
How was it, Amy?
Sean Paul?
Oh,
yeah.
That wasn't right.
Shaggy.
That's stronger.
It wasn't me.
You got it wrong.
Man.
Sean Paul said it wasn't me.
You got it wrong. All right, that's okay. You still got 3, but now you go to the challenging part of the game.
Dang it.
Miss Ray, what you got?
All right. My World was a major hit for this Canadian star whose mentor was Usher back in the day.
Justin Bieber?
Yes,
There you go.
ma'am. Okay, the winners of the MTV Video Music Awards receive a 12-inch statue trophy of what occupation?
There's members of the fictitious, massively inept Reno Sheriff's Department.
Reno 911.
Look at you. Look at you.
And
Here
on
we go.
This MTV dating show, 3 men or women have their rooms inspected by another single man or woman. At the end of the episode, they choose to go on a date with them based on contents of their rooms.
I watched this.
Come on.
Is it next?
No.
No.
It's Room Raiders.
But it came out at the same time as Next. Next was horrible.
I loved all of those shows.
Cringing.
What was that? Date My Kid? What was the one?
Date My
Right,
Mom
Date My
was
Mom.
one.
Here's
Yeah.
my beautiful daughter, so-and-so. Yeah. That's okay. You finished with 6. Not bad. Okay. Okay, you said shut up, leave me alone. All right, a teacher from Titusville, 4-time winner.
Uh-oh.
Let's say good morning to Sarah. Hey, Sarah.
Good morning, everybody.
4-time winner, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh.
impressive.
Okay, in this last round, how'd you do?
I didn't know. I think it was the last one.
Oh, well, all you need is 7 out. You need 7 out of 8 to win. 6 to tie, 7 to win. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, these movies star Jennifer Aniston. A whiny news reporter is given a chance to step into God's shoes and become Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty.
All right, the next one. A bounty hunter learns that his next target is his ex-wife, a reporter working on a murder cover-up.
Can you repeat that?
A bounty hunter learns that his next target is his ex-wife, a reporter that is working on a murder cover-up.
The Bounty Hunter.
There it is. Okay. All right, Nerese, let's do some music.
All right, we're going to play you a song. Just give me the name of the artist or the title of the song.
We live and we learn to take one step at a time. There's no need to rush. It's like learning to fly or falling in love.
Sarah.
Jordan Sparks, One Step at a Time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told the reason nobody would get that. Good job.
I didn't get it.
But I set fire to the rain. Watch it pour as I left your face.
So,
That's Adele.
Yes.
all right. She said, like
Yes.
y'all don't know. That's a damn.
Hello, Adele.
Like you get Jordan Sparks and not Adele.
Yeah, really. All right, halfway through your 4 for 4. Ray, what you got?
Okay, what was the name of the founder of NSYNC and Backstreet Boys who was jailed for 25 years for defrauding investors in his company?
Lou Pearlman.
Yes.
All right.
Who
here
was
we
also
go.
friends with Johnny Magic.
I knew the dude. I can't sit here and act like I ain't know him. I didn't know
He
him.
threw good parties.
He did.
Okay, which singer had tracks I Will Always Love You and I Have Nothing for the 1992 movie The Bodyguard?
Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
All right, this is Ty. The next one is for the win.
All right.
All right, here we go.
On this dating show, one contestant chooses between 4 contestants of the opposite sex by eliminating them one by one in 3 rounds.
Eliminate.
That is correct.
Oh, let's see if you run the table. You already won the game.
All right. Counterterrorism agent Jack Bauer fights the bad guys in real time, one day at a time, and each week's episode unfolds in real time.
24.
Yeah.
There you go. You
correct.
ran the table. You are the winner. Got yourself a pair of tickets to see Benson Boone at the Kia Center on September 16th. Amy did a great job, but she went up against now a 5-time
Yeah.
defending champion. Sarah's like, yeah. All right. You hold on a sec. She's laughing.
Like a 5th grader beating up
I
kindergartners. That
know,
ain't cool.
man. Sarah's a teacher, too.
I know.
All right, listen, we come back. One thing that we wanted to highlight this year is making sure that we're all good on mental health. So we're going to bring Dr. Barry back in and talk about that coming up on Johnny's House. Teddy Swim, it is 734, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is Johnny's House. Let's see, today they said showers and thunderstorms likely, Brian, they say between noon and 4.
Okay.
Then showers and thunderstorms likely between 4 and 5.
Oh.
So
wait,
they should just say all day.
Noon and 4 and 4 and 5, they overlap. See?
Yeah. And then they said mostly sunny.
I'm gonna call my
I
friend.
don't know where
Brooks.
you got this new weather.
Well, it's the same thing. They just must have upgraded to some AI. I'm gonna have to call Brooks every day. See if I can get Brooks to give me
All you gotta do is say his name. He'll call.
Personalized forecast.
88 is a high. Is it still 71, Miss Ray?
It is
71 right now. One thing we wanted to do this year and is raise ideas to highlight mental health. And that's why we bring her back when she has time for us. Dr. Berry from Advent Health. How are you? How you been?
Doing well.
Good. Look at you, a veteran now. She came in, sat down, adjusted the mic, got her headphones. I'm like, oh!
And we have nicer headphones for you this time.
Yeah.
I feel very fancy.
She said, can I get some water, please? Where's the water?
Right.
Okay. Come on, guys. What's happening here? All right, there's a lot of stuff going on. Mother's Day is on Sunday, is Teachers Appreciation Week and Nurses Appreciation Week. And Ray, you were mentioning that you have a friend that contacted you and wanted to.
Somebody, because they know that we talk to you all the time, and they're like, well, the next time we talk to her, can you ask her, she's struggling. She lost her mom, and Mother's Day is this weekend. So this is her first Mother's Day without her. So I know that there's probably a lot of people in that same situation, and how to kind of maneuver that.
Right, definitely. One of the things that often comes up just in my practice in general is that feeling of grief, right? Or feeling of loss. One of the things to keep in mind, because I think there's this culture of wanting to help others and wanting to reach out. But then when other people ask us for us, how are we doing?
Yeah.
How can we care? It's, I don't want to bother them. I don't want to be put off. So just trying to keep in mind that those people that are reaching out to you, they're actually offering you care. You don't always have to accept it, but they're not trying to add more. You're not inconveniencing them. You're literally asking them.
Yeah. Sometimes you get that mindset of, okay, I'm dealing with something I want to talk to, but you know what? I don't want to burden anybody with what I'm going through.
And so I was very proud of her to ask me too, because I was like, yes, I will absolutely ask her, So, but yeah, it's a whole burden thing of not wanting to get involved with other people and be that, put pressure on them.
And definitely reaching out is one of the best things you can do to sort of find that community, whether that's a mental health provider or just a friend.
I think a lot of people, if you know your friend group, you know which ones you really want to talk to.
Yeah.
And some are just saying, hey man, how you doing? Man, I'm all right. Because that's all they want to hear.
Yeah.
But then you have some, hey man, you all right?
That's why people are turning to AI for mental health, because they don't have someone to talk to though.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
How do you feel about that? Have you heard of that? A lot of people turning to AI to try to get advice.
I've definitely heard of it. I know it can be helpful as sort of a starting point to get that feedback, but I think definitely that human touch can help.
Of course.
Because this is everything farmed across the internet. And sorry, the internet can be a rather scary place.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
definitely talking to a mental health professional if you need that secondary person to talk to. It's a good place to start, but definitely not a
Find a human to connect with.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, we were playing around with it the other day, and we're like, wow, this is interesting.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
And I know we were talking about it's Teachers Appreciation Week, Nurses Appreciation Week, and you're talking about that work-life balance.
Yeah.
And when it comes to having kids and all of that. So what else, what kind of pointers do you have for that?
I think definitely no is an entire sentence, right? I think I really need to check in on myself and really ask myself, do I have time to do this? Because I know in my heart, being my own people pleaser, wanting to reach out and do more and say, yes, I want to do that. Or I do want to be a better clinician or a better psychologist and involve myself in more things, when actually is taking a step back and giving myself the grace to say, you know what, I don't need to do this. And also I don't need to provide excuses for why. Just no, I can't. No, thank you.
Well, how do you do that if, like you say, all of us in here are yes people.
Yeah.
We got a whole show. But how do you just take that step back and go, you know what? No. And I don't really got to explain no. Because now that's a whole different, if I ask Ray, say, hey, Ray, we do this? Ray's like, she'll go, well, no. Well, that would just, first of all, I go,
Yeah.
what?
And then I would have that guilt later on being like, oh my gosh, I said no to Johnny.
Yeah. I was like, all right, hey man, I do something wrong.
Right? She said no.
Because there's people that, we're joking about, but there's people like that you just know. I just know if I ask Ray, I've asked any one of them in here, as long as if they didn't have anything on their schedule, maybe they wouldn't want to do it. Maybe they are busy, but they wouldn't say no. So how do you tell yourself it's okay to say no to someone that you care about? Now, people down the hall, and I'll say no a million times a day.
Right.
I think it's being able to find that we know who we have those relationships with, that we can have different conversations. But I think giving yourself that time and saying, I hear what you're saying. I know that you would like me to do this, but let me think about it. And then really letting yourself go through those steps of, is this something I actually have time for? What can I compromise? What is an absolute no for me? Because I think a lot of times we just jump in.
Yeah.
And then afterwards we go, oh, this
Yeah.
wasn't the best idea for me. So I think really being able to think about it like that and asking for that time is really, really important. Because I think we're very quick to, at least for me, I'm very quick to just say yes and then go, oh no, that wasn't the best idea.
Yeah. But I guess I would feel great that I helped. I'm just using Ray as an example.
Yeah.
I would feel great helping her, knowing that I've been stressed to do it. Then I'd feel saying no, because I felt if I said no, I feel horrible.
I like what she's saying, Dr. Barry, because it's basically giving yourself time to consider it before you say yes or no.
Yeah.
Just say, let me see what's on my schedule, or let me think about it and get back to you, versus saying yes or no.
Yeah.
Give yourself time to have an out.
Yeah.
That's funny. I literally just did that yesterday. My friend's like, hey, I'm coming over this June. Like, let's get dinner. And I was like, yes, but also let me check my calendar. I'm sorry.
Close.
I'm working on it.
Right. Flip it first. Let me check my calendar.
Yeah.
Maybe yes.
We're getting there. It's getting there.
All right, we're going to open up the phones for any questions that you have for Dr. Barry. Anything that may be on your mind, if you're a teacher, if you're a nurse, if Mother's Day is causing you stress or strain, and a lot of you are dealing with your first time without a mother in your life, and you're going through some stuff, you can call us and talk to her. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get through and you'd rather text, because some people are shy to talk on the phone, you can text and we'll read it and she'll answer it for you. And that's 41067 on your phones. All right. This is for you. We want to make sure we check on everybody's mental health. And that's why we do it here. But we can only do it if you chime in. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Any questions? We'll try to answer them next for you on Johnny's House. 7:53, Lady Gaga, Bruno Mars, and Die With a Smile. This is Johnny's house, where it's going to be sunny and then rain, thunderstorms. They're calling it a weather alert day, whatever that means. 88 is our high, 71 right now. From Advent Health, we have Dr. Barry here. I know on our show, we always like to have fun and we laugh. We wanted to make sure to make a point of focusing in on mental health this year. So sometimes we stop down when Dr. Barry has time for us and bring her in and talk about it. Some things you may be going through or some things that you aren't, but it's important to talk about it. Right? We got some people to text the XL Mobile. What did they say? You got some questions?
Somebody was asking, what is the worst or as a professional, what is worse for your mental health? Saying yes to something that stresses you out, or having a social media account and constantly checking what others are doing that you can't do? There's like, what is worse?
That really depends on the person.
Yeah.
That's a really tough question to ask because it's dependent on who you are and that sort of thing. I think that's, yeah.
It's very specific.
I'm not a doctor, but I say social media.
Yeah, I mean,
I have no degrees in this, but if you're sitting there on social media looking at other people's lives while you're sitting there in your underwear eating popcorn, there's something wrong.
yeah.
Stop it. But again, that's just.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about staying off social media.
She's looking at me
It's very person dependent.
like, Johnny, shut up. I will. I guess.
Okay,
From
go ahead.
Kissimmee, Robin. Robin, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Robin, what is your question?
What other steps besides therapy to help my high school age child for harming herself and being bullied at school?
I think you're on the right track in terms of having that therapy component in there. I think definitely other things that can be helpful, within my process that are sometimes suggested could be things like maybe family therapy, right? Because how to better support our child within that safe unit, right? As well as assessing that level of harm that we're engaging in. So if we are in danger of harming ourselves, definitely reaching out to 988 or going to the ER just to make sure that we're not endangering ourselves. Another thing that might be helpful is just having those regular check-ins, right? How are we doing? What was the best thing that happened today? What's the worst thing that happened today? Just so it's a safe space that they feel, that they can share with you when you need to, as well as if we are harming ourselves, making sure that we're doing things to enable that safety or create a greater sense of safety, whether that's getting rid of sharps or locking up things that we might engage in that aren't the best for us would also be really important as well.
I know it just breaks my heart when I have to hide those things and she cannot use them like normal teenager can. I just wish there was more. I mean, the school's helping the best they can because it is a large high school with the whole no contact contract, but you're going to run into this person again. That makes it hard, and I cannot keep moving her from school to school. We've already moved twice to different schools because of her doing this. And like I said, it breaks our heart because we do everything we can for your child.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to push certain things. You don't want them to see you breaking because you're supposed to be the strong person. And it just hurts. We've tried so many different outlets that we don't know what else to do.
And it sounds like definitely, this is a lot of weight on you as well. So being able to, reach out to a mental health professional for yourself, you're holding a lot of weight, right? We're in charge of a whole other human. So being able to give yourself that grace and also have someone as a resource for you, because we feel like we need to be helping everyone all the time and kind of forget ourselves in that. So being able to have that safe place for you yourself as well to be able to share these types of things, because mom guilt is real.
Yeah. Hold on a second, Robin. Ray, you got one more question from
somebody was talking about there's a little girl in my daughter's class who has been mean and manipulative to my child since kindergarten, and they're now in 4th grade, and she's got like a rough home life, but she doesn't want her daughter to excuse bad behavior and think that that's what friendship is all about. So she was saying, how can I explain to her that she doesn't need to be this girl's friend and she shouldn't be scared to stick up for herself?
I think one of the things that is often sort of reinforced in that practice, in my practice, is being able to set boundaries. Being able to set, if someone's unkind to you, we can still be civil and nice, but that doesn't mean that we need to spend time with that person. And also that doesn't necessarily mean that we need to be like, I'm not your friend anymore, right? This is just, I just don't really need to spend as much time with you. I don't need to, right, be in your work group if we're working on a project or something like that. Of being able to set those healthy boundaries while still, right, understanding and being kind to that person.
As an adult, you just ghost them.
I know.
Yeah, right.
Unfortunately, we can't do that in 4th grade because we still see them every day.
You're right. You're right.
Got no choice.
That's so true.
Dr. Mary ran out of time once again, and we appreciate you coming in. And when you got some time for us coming up, just let us know. How can people reach out to some of the things that you talked about?
We have an Instagram at Be a Mind Leader. It's awesome. It's curated by professionals and easy little bite-sized things so you can have more conversations about mental health with your children. We also have Advent Health for Children. You can go ahead and go on our website at Be a Mind Leader or beamindleader.com to go ahead and learn more.
Dr. Barry, thank you so much. You're getting really good at this.
Yeah, thank you.
Celebrity News on the way on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So did you see this about Gabby Douglas?
No.
This is pretty cool. Okay, so it just came across. Gabby Douglas makes history as the first Black gymnast to be inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Hey, another Hall of Famer. What's up,
Yeah.
Gabby? What's up? We'll see you at the party. We see you at the Hall of Fame after party.
There's one big Hall of Fame umbrella for everybody in every Hall of Fame.
Way to go, Gabby.
Yeah. So obviously she makes history in so many different ways, but obviously in 2012 London Olympics, the first Black woman to win the all-around gold medal in gymnastics. But you know, her trailblazing, all of that. So she is the first Black gymnast in the Hall of Fame.
And a lot of the reason a lot of people aren't talking about Gabby as much because soon as she did her, Simone Biles just popped up on the scene.
Yeah,
Just like,
I know.
boom. You
Yeah,
know.
so she's actually a handful of Black inductees this year for the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic Hall of Fame. So
I'll see y'all at the party.
Serena
Hall of Fame party.
Williams.
You have a secret handshake?
Yeah, everything.
Where is it at? Because I know where it's at right now.
Well, I mean,
no, this is a secret party.
Yeah, this is her. This is for her to get in.
Right.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
afterwards, once a year, we fly to an undisclosed location.
Undisclosed.
And
the
then,
worldwide Hall of Famers
yeah,
get together.
everybody. You got to
They
have
can't
some
tell
type
us
of-
because we ain't Hall of Famers, right?
Yeah.
See, so we can't know.
Gotcha. Well, this ceremony is taking place July 12th in Colorado Springs.
Good
so,
for her.
yeah,
Congratulations.
congratulations to her.
Mhm.
Ariel Winter, she was one of the big names from Modern Family. She left Hollywood. Do you remember who I'm talking about?
She was a daughter, right?
She was one of the daughters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So she left Hollywood with her boyfriend in 2020. And she's coming out and she was doing an interview and she was talking about because she didn't understand the bullying. Like she did not want
It's
the
from
bullying
social
anywhere.
media.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was 14 years old
Yeah.
and it totally damaged her
Yeah.
self-esteem. I don't know if you saw, but she had like all these different procedures done too because bullying got into her head. But she said it made it very difficult to look at herself in the mirror and go, I love this version of me. So she also allegedly was suffering from abuse from her mother.
Oh, yeah. I remember
like
that. I
there
remember
was a
talking about that. Yeah.
ton of things that she was like removed from her home, placed in care with her older sister. She was eventually legally emancipated. So she left showbiz.
Just gave it up.
Yeah. She was like, I'm done. I'm no longer in the system or in the network
Well,
whatsoever.
Here's the thing: you can't. I mean, especially if you're young and with social media like us, you gotta say some rude stuff about us.
Yeah.
And it's cool 99% of the time, but there's that one day you just don't feel like it.
It's just random days.
And it just go right to you.
Yes.
And then you just get all mad and you're like, what the? But any other time, like, whatever. Stupid.
That was my yesterday, by the way.
Was it really?
Oh.
You sit back and go, why did that slide through today?
Mhm.
But it does happen. I
Smokey
get it.
Robinson. What is the deal with Smokey Robinson?
I've heard about this.
I was waiting for the rest.
Did you see this, Brian?
No.
So
He's an old freak.
yes. There are 4 former housekeepers that are saying that he sexually assaulted them.
He just thought that was a part of the job, according to them.
According to
allegedly.
them.
That was part of the job.
I can see that.
So they said that his attorney came out and said that these former housekeepers, this is all filled with lies, a purely designed scheme to squeeze money out of the Motown legend is what his
He's still
attorneys are
touring
saying.
too.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's calling out the plaintiffs and all that stuff, saying that like through this process, we've seen it. It's so bizarre and everything. In yesterday's news conference, they were talking about how these false allegations are just so extreme. But there's 4 of them. There's
Yeah.
4 housekeepers that are coming forward saying that
And how old
sexually
is
assaulted.
He's almost 90, right?
He's up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up there.
Wow.
So, but yeah, so they're saying that $50 million to be exact is what they're trying to get from
How
him.
about I push you and you break your hip?
Oh,
Get away from me.
yeah, it doesn't say what year or anything this
Yeah.
took place in because I don't
Yeah.
I don't know.
I heard one. She was like on the regular. He was just like, "Hey, it's Tuesday."
But like recently?
I didn't say.
Yeah,
when
that's what I'm
recently.
saying. Everything that I saw, there's no date.
There's no date behind that. All right, we come back with Brian Grimes. Weird stories that are true on Johnny's House. 810 Johnny's house. They say it's a weather alert day. Don't let the sunshine fool you. Like last night, I'm sleeping like a baby. Lightning shook my house. I had to walk around my gun. I don't know what was happening.
Oh my God.
You can't tell me you wake up in the middle of the night, you're startled. You don't know what's going on. Grab your pistol.
I didn't hear it.
That's exactly what you do.
Johnny's gonna go outside and shoot at the sky for waking him up.
Damn lightning! Pow, 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 pow.
I told you when I first moved there, it was July 3rd, and the fireworks went off, and I was walking out the door. I was with a young lady, and I heard it, and I pushed it back in and started looking out the window because I thought somebody was shooting.
They're like, wow, you might need to see somebody.
Hey, it's called being safe. Sunny today with the high of 88. It is 71. Bro,
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of shooting on your side of town.
No.
I called this, the guy, the security guest. Hey, man, I think there's some shooting down here. He said, Johnny, where you think you live? Compton?
Those are fireworks.
It's fireworks.
Your side of town doesn't do a whole lot of shooting.
True story. All right, Brian, what's going on, man?
So this happened in a small town in Turkey. There was 2,500 or 25,000 people, and they all started to feel a little dizzy, a little lightheaded.
25,000?
Yeah, because they
Okay.
were all getting high. Because the police seized the 20 tons of cannabis and
burned it?
decided to burn it. So the
Oh, wow.
giant weed smoke cloud came across the area. All the
Nice.
residents were like, woo, for 5 days they were hallucinating.
So
Oh my
day,
gosh.
day one, they didn't nobody said, hey.
Yeah, so they alerted everybody, get inside, close your windows. But at that point, it's too late. So they said for 5 days, people were feeling the effects. They were dizzy, nauseous, hallucinations.
The only pizza place was like, hey, sales are through the roof.
Yeah, seriously.
People buying pizza before I can get them out the oven. So, goodness.
So this is crazy. I briefly told Johnny the story this morning off the air. So there's a woman. She is a blood donation worker, and she quit her job and sued them because of the hostile work environment that was created.
Yep.
It was created because her coworkers, while she was there, but she was on another phone call, were doing a BuzzFeed personality quiz to find out which Star Wars character you are.
Oh my God.
They answered the questions for her because she
Okay.
was on the phone. She turned out to be Darth Vader, which obviously Darth
Is
Vader
the-
is the villain.
Yeah.
But in this thing, they described Darth Vader as a focused individual who brings teams together because technically he brought balance to the Force if you're a Star
Yeah.
Wars nerd.
You just have to be the villain to do that.
But
yeah.
she felt very upset about it.
Damn
She
right.
said it made me very unpopular because I was now known as Darth Vader, so I quit. Then she sued the company and they gave her $40,000.
Dang.
We ain't got a chance in this room.
Mm-mm.
That's what I said. I told Johnny,
you
I
kidding
said,
me?
are you kidding me? Darth Vader got $40,000.
That's
I'm
insane.
done. I'm finished.
Set for life.
Seriously, zip my
Insane.
mouth closed.
We joke each other about everything.
Everything.
If Darth Vader got her $40,000,
Wow.
literally 27 seconds yesterday would have got our boss about $3 million. I was like, wow. I got to reassess myself.
That's why we call it weird but true.
What'd your Darth Vader at?
Now listen, moms, Mother's Day is coming up on a Sunday. We want moms to call right now. We want everybody to listen, and we'll put the word out there and tell us, what do you want for Mother's Day? Do you want to be left alone? Do you want the family to cook? Do you want to go get pampered? Do you want something? You want some gifts? Whatever it is you want, moms, call us right now and let us know. And people listen. They're talking for themselves. They're telling you what they want. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile for texting is 41067. Live stream, social media, put it out there. Mothers, the only way they will know if you tell us. So you need to call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Mothers, what do you want for Mother's Day? Let us find out and we'll do it for you. But you got to call us now on Johnny's house. 8:25. This is Johnny's house. Expect a sun, and then it's going to be a storm this afternoon. 88. We're still holding it at 71. It's getting a little warmer. This one's time to
It's
start
76.
76 right now. Mothers, what do you want for Mother's Day? Ray, we'll start with you. What do you want for Mother's Day?
I honestly just want to have a day with my kids and my family.
Okay.
It doesn't seem out of the norm from what we usually do,
Yeah.
but I have on and off weekends with my kids.
Yeah.
So to spend like a solid day with them and to
Mhm.
hang out would be nice.
Okay. And that don't cost them that much.
No, not at all.
Gia from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning.
Gia, what you want for Mother's Day?
I just want peace and quiet, and I love a massage and one of those halo scalp treatments.
Oh yeah, throw that in there
What's
for
a-
me
what's
too.
a halo?
I would like a massage and a halo.
What's a
treatment.
halo scalp treatment, right? You know what that is?
No idea.
What is that?
So basically, you lay in a sink bed thing, like when you're at the hairdressers, and it's a half of a circle thing, and it sprays water gently onto your hair, and then they massage and exfoliate your scalp, and they put deep
Yeah.
conditioning treatments in
It's
your
nice.
hair.
There's
It's
a-
basically.
Sorry,
Go
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say there's a head spa location that's in Orlando now, and
Right.
they're getting a lot of attention because it used to be across the country, but it's like a little water spout, like she said. But it's so soothing and relaxing.
Now I just got a new nozzle for my hose, and one of the settings is shower like that. So would that work?
No.
If I turn it up real high?
I could adjust it to the halo setting.
I couldn't do that, Gia, because 5 minutes in, I'm here.
No, it's not. It's like orgasmic almost.
Damn.
Easy.
There's nothing better than when somebody plays with your hair in the right way. I have a 4-year-old, and that is not it.
No.
No, she don't pass that vibe check. But they use chopsticks and soothe your. Oh, it just looks. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel you, girl.
Somebody listening, look into it. What is it called again? A halo
It's called a halo scalp treatment.
Okay, look that
I
up,
don't
people.
know,
Look that up. All right. Well, Gia, thank you, and happy Mother's Day to you.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
Those little metal things that look like spiders
Yes,
that people
Yeah,
use.
that's what
they
I'm
use
thinking
They
about.
use something like that.
They do that too.
Okay.
Have you seen the photo? They did it to a kid, and he was like, oh. His little eyes curled up like, oh.
When they do it to dogs too.
Oh. From Orlando, Natalie, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Natalie, what do you want for Mother's Day?
I would like just a weekend to myself to be left alone.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think we did this a
No.
couple years ago, and people felt guilty saying that, you know what, just, you take the kids somewhere and just let me just do nothing.
Yeah, this year I think the survey said a nap. It's
A
literally
nap?
the number one thing, a quiet nap. And if you could do it in a hotel room, because that's where they sleep the
Yeah.
best, that would be the best.
A nap.
Yeah, that's what I told my husband I wanted. I was like, I just want a weekend at a hotel by myself. And he's like, well, that's kind of messed up, but I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Yeah.
I have 2 under 2 and an 8-year-old, and I'm like, you get to go and work outside of the house. Like, I would like to just spend time by myself too.
Okay.
With no strings, just whatever.
Exactly. I would if I want to go out for lunch, I don't have to get anybody ready. I just go by
Yeah.
myself, go grab lunch,
And you
then
know what?
just come back to the hotel.
Here's what people understand, Natalie. After those 2 days of you just doing that, you'll come back ready for a year.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
But I can't imagine letting your lady go to the hotel and well, let me go there for just a little while with you.
No, sir.
Just a little while. I mean, I ain't gonna stay. Just
Right.
make sure you're okay. You see. Natalie's like, no, just give me 2 days. All right, Natalie. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Yeah, a lot of mothers want that, and if you're in a relationship with someone, if that's what they want, don't take it personally.
No.
Do not take it personally. From Morning Spring, Nadine. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Good morning. What do you want for Mother's Day?
So I'm a single mom. I don't have, a spouse to help the kids pay for things or do things, and my support system is very small. So I just want I have 2 boys. They're old enough to cook and clean. So I just want them to do the laundry, go, make me some breakfast in bed, mop, dust, clean their bathrooms because I got boys. So you know how the boys are with the bathroom.
Yeah.
This is Mother's Day, not Mother's Week. What you doing?
No, that's Sunday. It's just Sunday because I GTL Sunday, groceries, things to do, laundry.
That's
so
too much work for
on
one
Sunday,
day.
because it's Mother's Day too, that's what I do.
You say it's too much for one day, but she does it every single day.
Ain't my problem.
Yeah,
right?
all the time.
Man.
all the time. Plus, I do want to do what Ray did. I want what Gia did.
Now you only get one though.
Too, so
Really? You don't want a hotel by yourself?
no, I don't need that. I can go in my room.
Sound like my room. All right. Well, happy Mother's Day,
Thanks.
Nadine.
Thanks. You guys too. Thank you.
Thank you. Ray, what they say?
A lot of people are saying they just want some peace and quiet. Some people do want to spend some time with their family, maybe have them go out to dinner and make the reservation so they don't have to actually make the reservation themselves. Massage.
Wow.
Some good ones.
The reason this is a big day in massage.
Yeah.
This time of the year, big money.
Actually, I got booked with my private client down in South Florida. 6 clients. I'm not saying no to that. No.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I spoke about it with my mom. I got her blessing.
Okay.
So yeah.
B.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said I plan everything every day, so I don't want to plan this. Y'all plan something for me.
Yeah.
And someone said spa day. Most people just want to relax and not have to do the chores they do on a daily.
And it's
let
one
somebody
day.
else handle it.
It's one day. So listen, if you got someone in your life and it's a mom, just one day. From the time she gets up to the time she goes to bed, just say, hey, listen, y'all handle everything. And that seems like that might be, and that doesn't cost a lot of money just to handle everything. We come back, we'll talk about some small changes that make your life better on Johnny's House. 8:36, Johnny's house. We'll come back. We'll talk about what's some small changes you've done to improve your life. We got something we're going to throw out there, and then we want to hear from you. Got some Monster Jam tickets on the way, too. That's all coming up next on Johnny's house. $8:39, it is Johnny's house, 74. Looking 88 is our high. And they said sunny, then there's going to be some showers and thunderstorms that are coming up today. They said it's going to be one of those weather alert things. Now, yesterday I was sitting at home going, man, ain't no rain, ain't no storm. And then it hit me about midnight. So anytime during the course of the day, that's going to happen. Ray, where'd you get this about the small changes that can improve your life?
It was just a list that was put together. Someone asked it on the internet, and they were asking what improved your quality of life so much that you wish that you did it sooner. And so some of them are so small, but they make sense, like moving out of your hometown.
I can see that. I can see that.
Let's see here. Getting a bidet. Changed their life.
Putting water,
water up your booty.
Yeah.
Walking every day. It gave her or this person better sleep, better mood, more energy. Deleting social media.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Let's see here.
See, we really can't because that's a part of the
right. Yeah, we're trapped.
Yeah.
Somebody said starting a band. He gets to hang out with his friends on the regular now.
Okay.
Let's see here. Buying blackout curtains, life changing. I will tell you that.
Don't get the cheap one though.
Yeah, they don't work that much. Or that
no,
well.
they don't. They're just black curtains. They ain't blacking out a damn thing. I've had them.
Understanding that working with someone smarter than you is a privilege and an opportunity to learn and hone in on their skills, not a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's hard. A lot of that stuff is just mentally, you got to tell yourself it's okay.
Stop. Brian's just looking around like, y'all heard that? That was for me.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
No.
I've never looked at you as a threat. I looked at you as a mentor.
Yeah,
No.
same,
to learn
same.
from.
A gift. That's what you should look at.
Oh,
Yeah.
a
That's what
gift.
it says it right there.
It
gift.
does. Yes, yeah, you are a
I
gift.
did think of you when she said it. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
didn't make it up. It says right there. You should think of me as a gift.
A gift.
And I should be treated as such. But let's proceed.
All right, Ray, what are some small changes you've done to improve your life?
I would say having a gym membership that's close to work.
Yeah.
Because honestly, if it was further
Yeah.
or if it was in a different direction from work,
Yeah.
I would not be going.
I told, all right, we go to the same gym. I said, well, you know what? Once school ends, I got no excuse.
Yeah.
See, now I got to leave here and go in the car line. Got no excuse. I
Yeah.
have no excuse
Yep.
to go right across the street. So
Yep.
I've already put myself out there. I got to go.
Yeah.
And then also I would say keeping track of my passwords. I used to be like, I'll
Oh,
remember it. But now that I actually
Uh.
write them down or keep track of them, I don't have to reset my password
I am
or
the
verify this
worst.
way.
Same. I'm
or
so
d-
bad.
I am the
I used to be so
worst.
bad, Johnny. I would have to reset
Oh.
my password every single time I logged into something.
Yes.
And I have a different one for everything.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
so bad.
I'm hoping that it's like we could send you a text. I'm like, yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Do that. I forgot my password.
Last night, my power went out, right? And I noticed on my phone, I have the Duke Power app,
Yeah.
and it said password. And I'm like, all right, let's try.
Hey, when it gets down to 2 more attempts, I'm like, oh, damn it.
This one, it was like, I was like, it worked. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that improved the quality of my life so much because I don't stress like that
Here's
anymore.
the thing. I can write them down. I'm like, man, what I put that list? What the
Yes!
hell I put
That's
that
the best
password?
part about
freak out 'cause it's
face
your phone.
recognition is
Yes.
that if your phone remembers it, it's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
The best.
Yes.
thank you so much.
Yes. For me, the little changes is everything I've been doing in the last 6 months. I've changed everything. And I'm telling you, even now, I told him I look around the house. I'm like, I looked in my trunk because I knew I had somebody gave me a candy cane for Christmas that had like Hershey chocolate in it.
Yeah.
So I opened it up and they had all turned white. You know what?
Yeah.
I was like, and I didn't throw it out immediately. I was like, I'll be fiending for some
It's like a
sweets.
crackhead finding the little
Yeah.
crack rock.
Now it's stepped on, but still, it's going to be good, though.
I know chocolate's supposed to be brown, but I'm sure if I crack it open,
I'd wipe off the white part.
We were comparing blood work over the commercial break. I'm like, I'm very proud of you, Johnny.
I know.
All in the green.
Oh, yeah, it ain't easy. Be one of the little things you've done, man.
You know, it's old. It's a long time ago we did it, but we would have done it sooner if I would have known. Is my wife and I sleeping in separate rooms.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dude, that made our lives so much better.
Yeah.
It was crazy how much better it is because
Yeah.
we're just not sleep compatible.
Was it weird to do it like in the beginning?
No, it was glorious from day one because I slept through the night.
Mhm.
She slept through the night. We woke up not going ugh
Yeah.
at each other for waking each other up. It was awesome.
I like sleeping with somebody up there.
Me too.
Great.
Yeah.
Nerese, what's yours?
Yeah.
I like eating chocolate.
Oh!
Got him.
I like not being 300 years old inside, right?
Oh my God.
Yo, he's burning people. What's next?
I'm saying I didn't jump in on y'all's. That's not treating me like a gift. All I'm saying.
All right. Touche.
For me,
Nerese, let's hear from you.
But you know
Yes,
what?
okay.
If I ate chocolate brown, I would die. But go ahead.
I have two. I have two of them. So the first one is getting a roommate because when I first moved into my place and it had a 2-2, I was like, oh, I'll just turn it into like a
Yeah,
studio or
office, yeah.
something. But bro, the helping the finance, it
Yeah.
helps. He takes out my dog in the morning, which
Yeah.
really helps. And then another one, which I know I'm gonna hear from y'all. Going to church. Going to church.
It's good to go to
Every
church.
Sunday.
No, we ain't fighting you on that. We're
No.
fighting you on when the church asks you for help. You said no.
There it is.
I think it's great that you're going. Now,
Yes.
if you could just start listening.
You know, honestly, like I really started to listen to the word and I was like,
Good.
dang, this is touching my
No,
heart.
no, it's beautiful.
Like it really does
Yeah.
start my Sunday. Like
No.
I do that, I go get coffee after, and then I'm
Yeah.
just like,
No,
oh,
good
it's
for
a
you.
great day.
It makes you feel good inside.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing, man.
Mhm.
I want to find out from you, what are some little things that you've done recently that makes your life a little better? Got 4-pack tickets to Monster Jam at the Kia Center on August 2nd. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Social media live stream, want to hear from you. But little changes you've made. Like, you know what? I've done this and I feel a whole lot better. I wish I would have done this years ago. Maybe it's something that we can do, but you got to tell us first. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Calls now, Johnny's house. Shabuzi on Johnny's house. It is 8:48, 74, looking for a high of 88. Sunny, and then the storms are coming in later on this afternoon. We're just trying to find out from you, what are some little things that you've done that pretty much it changed your life? You say, damn, I wish I'd have done this a whole lot earlier. 4-pack of tickets to Monster Jam at the Kia Center. Let's go and talk to Jenny. Hey, Jenny.
Hello.
Hey, Jenny, what's something you say, I wish I'd have done this long ago, and it's a little change you made in your life?
So every year for Easter, like for Lent, I always say I'm going to give up something, and I usually don't. This year, I know, so shame. This year, I actually gave up drinking. So I did it for the whole 40 days. And I also went to church when I could, because I worked weekends. So when I could, I went to church, and actually, like, it's different. Like, it made me feel good about myself, and it made me, like.
Well, Jenny, alcohol is a depressant. It starts out as a stimulant, though, boy. But then,
have a drink when you get up from work, when you're tired, stressed, have a little drink here and there. But I was like, okay, I honestly didn't think that, not that I drink all the time, but I was like, going out with friends, or, I'm Hispanic, so, obviously you guys drink during parties.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't think I'll be able to do it, and I did it, and it really, it changed. It changed me.
So you stopped drinking, and you started going to church. And you say, wait a minute, I feel a lot better. I feel good.
Especially at work, I practice on some patients during that time, and it helps. It just for my sake, like it was worth it.
Oh, good for you. You hold on a second, all right? Let's go over to Merritt Island and talk to Susan. Hey, Susan.
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's a small change you made? You're like, man, I should have done this years ago.
Well, I'd have to say it was after 25 years, got divorced, retired from my job at teaching, and took a new job in the travel industry, traveling the world and just loving life.
Oh, you just got new, Susan. You just turned new.
Listen, I just cleaned up all across the board.
Heck yeah, you did.
Completely.
Man, go be over in Italy and meet somebody named Jacques.
Of all names.
Hello, Susan.
Hello, French.
Hello, Jacques.
Hello, Jacques.
Maybe he's traveling to Italy from France.
Yeah,
there you go.
Let's not let geographics get into the good, the good joke here.
I don't know. I'm going to Italy in June, so let's hope so.
There you go.
Right.
Maybe a Giovanni will come up to you.
Mario. Mario.
Let's not do that now. I just
All across the board, they're all okay.
There you go. You hold on a second. Sometimes you do that, man. Just say, you gone, that gone, everything's gone.
It's funny that we're talking about little changes. She's like, I got a divorce.
Yeah.
Retired.
Travel the world.
Those aren't little changes.
But I think the part where you should have done this years ago.
Right.
From Lakeland, Victoria, good morning.
Hi, good morning, guys.
All right, little change that you should have done years ago.
Well, I thought it was big change, and that was quitting my job. But if we're going to go little change, I'm going to switch gears, and I'm not kissing butt, but I switched from all my life listening to country music to now I listen to you guys, and I laugh. My big change was I quit my job.
Okay.
And out of nowhere. And now I'm doing what I really want to do. And I'm 46, and I'm finally finishing my degree. But my little change is I get to go to work later. No longer 6 a.m. So I come in. I'm supposed to be in there right now, but 8:30. I'm listening to you guys. And I take the kids at 7, and then I don't have to really go in until like 8:45. But I sit here and I just laugh. And I feel good, and I am happy. And not saying anything about the music, but I teach 8th grade, and they're always like, you don't know this song? And they'll sing it to me. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have been living under a rock with country music. And, I mean, great story, great everything. But, there's little songs, and my kids would be like, hey, that's on Fortnite. And my oldest son got in the car, and he's like, when did you change your radio station? And I said, I don't know. I was just scanning. I got a new car, and it was already programmed. Well, new to me.
Yeah.
But it was already programmed, and I was like, hey, I used to listen to this 20 years ago.
Aww.
Johnny was here 20 years ago.
I was.
Still here.
Oh, my God. Yay.
Yeah, right here. 35 years ago.
Well,
damn near
about then
36.
too, yeah, because I graduated in 96, and it's just kind of funny to think that I used to listen to this station.
Yes.
And then to come back full circle, and now I'm actually, I don't know, I just feel different.
Well,
in the
you know
morning.
what?
I feel energized.
I say this to everybody. You listen to XL to keep you young. Hold on a second. Ray, what did you say over there?
Somebody said I should have started letting Ish roll off my shoulders sooner.
That's easier said than done.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
also a big change.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody said that they do love their bidet, so they're sticking by that comment that I mentioned.
Okay, and B.
XL Mower powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said going to bed a half hour earlier every day was such a huge difference.
Yep. All right. Susan, the retired teacher, that has changed everything. We're going to hook you up. 4 tickets to Monster Jam at the Kia Center. Ray, what you working on?
Jay-Z is doubling down on this Jane Doe that is going after him.
Coming up shortly on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando. Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Orlando, it's Johnny Magic. It's time for us to pay your bills and win $1,000.
Enter this nationwide keyword now at XL1067.com. Happy. That's happy.
Your chance to win $1,000 13 times every weekday from 9 to 9. Paying your bills. It's XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so remember that Jane Doe that was going after Jay-Z for sexually assaulting her?
Now, this is the one whose dad said, now, I'd have remembered if I'd have picked her up in New York.
The MTV Video Music Awards.
Yeah.
This
Right,
was the after
she
party. She was 13.
Dropped her case.
Yes, so she dropped her case, but Jay-Z is now doubling down and adding new allegations to the lawsuit against her. So this is a malicious prosecution and defamation lawsuit that he has filed against her and her lawyers in Alabama. So as of right now, what they're saying is that the complaint was filed on Monday by Jay-Z, saying that his accuser has not stopped making statements about him, even though she agreed in February to voluntarily dismiss the sexual assault lawsuit against him. So the fact that she is still continuously talking and posting things and saying things, he is still going after her for defamation and suing her.
Wow.
So in this new filing, Jay-Z says that recently, as of like April 11th, posted a lip syncing video of her on TikTok saying, "You couldn't pay me $1 million to get an apology video out of me. I stand on what I said. F you." So she's refusing to apologize and continuing to stand on what she said, despite all the evidence that was against her.
Wasn't it like he wasn't there or something that proves that?
Yeah, I think he was at a whole nother spot.
He wasn't even in the area.
Yeah, so basically he's just trying to shut her down because the fact, like I said, that she's still continuously talking about him and saying that
she's relevant right now.
Yeah.
And maybe she's trying to, turn it into 15 minutes of fame or something. But I think if they get her in court, she's going to say that her lawyers told her to continue on with that.
Yeah, so I mean,
Yeah. And he's like this, like, I got money. So you want to play this game?
Absolutely.
Let's play it.
He's going to continue to go after her. So maybe she'll shut it down. Maybe they'll settle. But as of right now, those lawsuits are still coming out of him. I don't know if you saw this. Liam Payne, the One Direction star that unfortunately passed away from falling from the 3rd floor balcony. His estate, they now know the value of his estate. It's at $38 million.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. So his estate values in total of $38 million, but after debts and expenses were accounted for, it is valued at $32 million.
And who gets it?
His baby mama. So his former girlfriend.
This is the one who left him?
Cheryl Tweedy. So no. Cheryl Tweedy she was in Girls Aloud, that girl band or girl group, and they had a baby together. So they have a baby named Bear. He's 8 years old now. And so she is the one that's going to be getting all the money.
So it's because of
he didn't have a will.
Okay.
He didn't have a will.
Okay.
So he had no will whatsoever at his passing. And so they appointed his executors of his estate to her and then the music industry attorney, Richard Mark Bray. So those two are going to be the ones that are going to be administrator and co-administrator of his estate.
So I would imagine the kid will get the bulk of
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. So what they're saying is that the trust, there's going to be a trust, obviously, that's set up for the 8-year-old son.
And she has to have money to live to raise the 8-year-old son.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's come back and find out. We'll get you updated on what's trending again right here on Johnny's House.
I can't feel it. Girl, pick up your phone, I can't believe it. I can feel my spirit slowly leaving. I can see myself and I'm not breathing. I'm not breathing. Slowly bleeding. I wish that I told you I might be late. I hope that I live life for a reason. But at least you play a song when I'm gone. And I hope you cry for me like I cry for you every night for you.
9:08, it is Johnny's house, and what's trending is happening again. What are you working on?
Yeah, you got to hear this bizarre story about a guy who found grass growing from his carpet.
From his carpet?
Yes.
3 minutes away, Johnny's house. $9.12. That's Miley Cyrus on Johnny's house. And Reese, give us an update. What is trending, ma'am?
Yeah, so there's this young employee. Her name is Jade Hicks. She works at a small business, and she recently posted on TikTok a compilation of videos of her boss being quirky, like fun around the office. And then she even put the song from The Office as a background song, right?
Okay.
So you can see like this boss is clearly a positive person. Well, this has now led the internet dubbing him as the real life Michael Scott from the show, from The Office. The video went so viral that people started to send their resume to the work there and even got a resume all the way from France. And so the employee Jade and her boss said that they hope to keep spreading positivity, leadership tips, and all in their little office chaos.
Really?
So, yeah, it's a fun little TikTok.
Okay.
So this has to be one of the weirdest spring cleaning discoveries to hit TikTok. This man, Luke, found real grass growing out of his bedroom carpet. It happened when he moved this old heater space in some boxes. And then when he discovered it, there was pieces of grass actually growing through the carpet. And the video is going viral right now. So it turns out Luke's pet, his bird, his name is Chips. He was spilling seeds and water in that corner for so many years. And that corner has just the perfect amount of sunlight that peeped through the window. So it created the perfect conditions to grow grass.
How long was it? How long is it?
It said years. I don't know, years. And I saw the video too. It's like, it's kind of.
Is it beautiful grass?
No, it's like the leafy looking
Those weeds.
stringy one.
Yeah.
It's not we. I mean, sure. Yeah.
I mean, there's a slight chance that there's a patch of grass growing by Johnny's desk.
Hey, if it is, I would not be surprised.
Me neither.
I would not be surprised.
That's so funny.
Not at all. Nope.
Also, Epic Universe is going to open up real soon. So Universal City Walk Orlando is leveling up also with a Universal Studios store expansion that is nearly complete. It's now decked out with like Super Nintendo things. So think like colorful blocks, playful signs, characters from Mario, Donkey Kong, Peach, and even Yoshi. They're all popping out of the walls. No launch date yet, but it does look like it's almost done. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up, ladies or guys, we're going to talk to you and find out what do you find attractive in a man. Coming up, Johnny's House. Nine 18, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is Johnny's House. Thursday. Expect the storms to hit us later on this afternoon, just like they did last night. And they're expecting that to happen for like the next 6 days. The little lake we have outside our studio, it's almost filled right back up.
I know, it's crazy.
Yep. High today of 88. Ray, what we're looking at right now?
It is 78.
78 right now. All right, Brian, where did you get this on? Somebody want to know what people find attractive in men?
So I was just reading a big survey from dating apps.
Okay.
So I just read a whole bunch of dating stuff in the morning because I know a lot of y'all out there dating. So one of the things they asked is the most attractive thing about a man that women thought.
Okay.
And so when I saw it, the number 2 thing is what struck me as like, really? So number 1 is a muscular physique.
Okay.
Well, I'm not surprised by that.
I can see that.
Number 2 was a bald head.
Hey.
Really?
Look at you, Johnny.
I know, already up
I
there.
find myself attractive.
Right? I mean, and I wasn't
Yeah.
even like thinking
Yeah.
of it as a diss. I was like,
Really?
Because I mean, there's not a ton of bald heads available.
I know. I mean, because a lot of people were talking about men faking the fact like they have hair.
Right.
But what they call it was like
hat fishing.
Hatfishing.
They wear hats, so you don't know they're bald.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, fellas, they like it apparently.
But not everybody has the head that can pull it off.
That's true.
I don't think the shape of my head will work.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. So
Yeah.
luckily, I got my grandpa's hair because it's thick. Let's see. Number 3 was blue eyes.
Yeah.
I got that.
That's you.
Boom,
Okay.
baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 4 was a beard.
I ain't
Yes.
got that one.
So you got the bald head, but you
Yeah.
can't do the beard.
Yeah, I wanted a beard. I say this all the time in the studio off air. I said, if I was a little younger, I'd probably go to Turkey.
Yeah.
Get a
Get her
beard
done.
transplant.
Get some
I would.
beard hair plugs.
Yeah.
And then number 5 on the list was dark hair. So if you're gonna
Okay.
have hair, dark hair. Now there was other things in the top 10. Tattoos was in the top 10.
Ah.
So this can be anything. It doesn't have to be physical. It can be
just
anything.
a feature that you see about a guy and you go, oh, that's attractive.
Okay. Maurice, what do you find attractive in a man?
I was gonna say because we're sticking to features,
Well,
right?
yeah,
Not
that's physical,
personality,
because
not
you don't know them yet.
Yeah.
yeah.
So these are things
yeah.
you see.
And you know, honestly, like a good set of teeth.
Okay.
Yeah, because it comes with the smile and the looks and the blue eyes. Very accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's funny because so I was always like the whole like I like the body. It's got to have, you got to have nice juicy hamburger muscles.
Mhm.
But I'm just kind of like lately I've just really been dropping that, and I'm even opening up to bald guys.
Man, you got to laugh at
I don't
us.
want to say it
man.
like that, but
Oh,
I don't want to make it
look at
sound weird because I was very,
Oh,
you know,
you bald guys.
because I was like, he has to have beard and hair and this and the muscles. And now I'm just like, like anything that looks appealing to me, I'm like, yeah, I'm even looking at bald guys. It's so
Well,
weird. I never thought of it that
but-
way. What, is it hard to say the B word?
No, bald guys, some are by
Damn.
choice because they
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
look.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like it's not necessarily because they went
Yeah.
bald.
I've never had a problem meeting women with a bald head.
Yeah,
Ever.
it wasn't like on my list
Yeah.
of like what I would find attractive.
Speaking
these
of
days.
all the bald men of America, we looked at the list. Your name ain't on there.
Oh, damn.
Excuse me. Excuse
It's a
me.
whole different conversation, but
I mean, we talking about like females or me or
No.
Nope. Says right here, everything about you isn't on the list of what bald men like.
Hold on, let me get the bigger book. Come on.
oh, excuse me. Oh, he brought out the manual.
Boy, yeah.
I can't.
Ray, would you care to answer that, or
No,
you're past?
I'm good.
I mean, but you can look and see what a guy. You can look at a guy and say it's a good looking guy. I can do
I
that.
think both of you are two great looking guys.
I mean,
Again,
I'm average looking.
I'm handsome,
I got blue eyes.
but
That's
handsome is a big spectrum. You know what I'm saying? I'm a handsome. Like I say, and every time I say this, Ray goes, "Oh no." Again, if I walk in the room doesn't stop.
Right.
And I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I have no problem.
I'm-
I've never walked in the room like, oh, Lord, who's that? Oh, Lord.
very unremarkable. Like you're not going to be like, well, no, because you're not going to go. Oh, I remember looking at that guy. Like I'm just an average looking dude, slightly above average, maybe because I got blue eyes.
Yeah,
But
I
I'm
don't.
short. I'm working on some muscles.
I
But I,
don't-
mean, whatever.
I don't walk in a room and a woman unbuttons up. I don't know. Just shuffle it up a little bit. Doesn't happen.
My-
I'm cool with that. I have no problem at all with that.
Right, because I pick it up with the personality,
Yes.
but like you
Yes,
don't know that by
no-
looking at me.
No problem. I can see if I was sitting over here going, I just can't meet nobody. I
That's
just
so
don't
funny.
know what it is. I just don't get it.
Man, you're either just attractive or you like just own it. Because I've been asked that before. It's like, oh, what's your type? Literally, all my past relationship, like Indian, Lithuanian, black, white, Hispanic, and I'm just like, you just gotta like look good and own it. So that's why I'm like
Not
talking
sure
about
where
the
we're
whole.
going here, but
No,
okay.
but talking about the whole like, because
Yeah.
I was always attracted to the hair and the beard and this, and I'm just like, no, like whatever looks good, and it's just
So it depends on how he carries it.
yeah,
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
confidence behind it. That's why I was like, is this material that we're talking about?
Well, it
like
has
your
to be. It's all
features?
physical.
Yeah.
You don't know them
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to find out from you, what do you find attractive in a man? What do you think their most attractive features in a man. And the number one is muscular physique. This is from this poll.
Yeah.
Number two, bald head, blue eyes, a beard, or dark hair. What do you want to add to that? You're like, you know what? I find this very attractive in a man. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because we got questions. We want to talk about it. If you want to list it, but you don't want to call, the XL Mobile is 41067. If you're watching us do the show on our live stream, good morning. You've been kind of quiet. We want to hear from y'all, and we'll throw it up on social media. Just kind of curious, what do you find? You find this very attractive in a man. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Want to talk to you, so call us next on Johnny's House. 934, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. This is Johnny's House, and we're talking about what do you find attractive in men? The most attractive features that you think they have. We got you to call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Is this Tessa?
Yeah, this is Tessa.
Tessa in Utah. Tessa, the question that everybody wants to know, Tessa, are you high?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I'm staying home today, so
Why are you staying home today, Tessa? Because you're high?
no. So I need to take my. It's kind of gross. I need to.
That's okay. No, that's okay. Don't tell us then. That's on. No, don't tell us. So why you up so early today, Tessa? If you ain't going to work?
So I can get an hour in before I have to take like a 2-hour lunch. Trying to be responsible.
But you ain't going to work today, so you just gonna get high and then go to lunch?
Oh, I work from home.
Oh, you work from
I have a
home.
setup.
Oh, you just got up.
In that part.
All right. So do you get up and drink some water? Or you just get up and start smoking?
Water first.
Water first, and then you start smoking. Then start smoking. As much as you smoke, what do you have, like 20 pounds of weed up in your house?
No.
Or you vape?
I vape and I smoke flower. Like I smoke joints and from my bong. I try to make it last.
What's the topic here again?
We'll get back to that.
Okay.
We'll get back to that. Inquiry minds want to know.
Johnny's house. It's whatever Johnny wants it to be. Today, it's Weed Talk with Tessa.
All right, Tessa.
I get a good deal.
You get a good deal?
Yep.
From the weed man?
Do you have a weed man?
I have 2, 3.
So, wow. So do you call them and they just say, oh, let's go by Tessa's house?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I gave you 2 ups. That's okay.
Do you have 3 because you owe
Hey,
one
I
of them
get a lot
money?
of money.
Oh, okay.
What?
I was going to say, do you have 3 because you owe one of them money?
Oh, no. I don't do that.
Do they have
come on now.
Do they have a cool nickname like Big Worm?
No, I just know them by their first and last name.
Oh, well, don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, they're out here anyways.
Yeah. You know, people don't connect out there. All right, Tessa, what features do you like about men?
For physical, besides blue eyes, because I'm weak for blue eyes, I like a guy that's taller than me by like several inches and not like super muscular. I guess more of a dad bod.
Oh, so you like them tall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So
I'm 5'1", so at least like 5'8" or taller.
I feel like you just
5'8". You're 5'1". What you need 7 inches taller for?
I was gonna say before that you sounded like you described Brian.
Yeah, that's why that's why she's always bothering me.
Dad bod.
You like Brian. You like, but hey, but Tessa, what I'm gonna tell you about to turn you off about Brian.
Uh-oh.
You want to hear it? The man has never touched weed in his life.
Never.
I mean, as long as he doesn't shame me for it.
Hey, there you go.
I mean, I don't shame you. I judge you.
Oh, well, it's okay. I judge you too.
And then,
Stop flirting with me, Tessa.
And then the shame comes from the judgment.
Yeah, but then I just smoke more and I stop caring.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna let you get back to what you do the best, Tessa. And we appreciate you calling. Be safe today. Okay.
Say bye.
Bye.
I will say that does drive some people crazy. She's 5'1" and she needs 5'8".
Yeah.
Like, come on now.
Yeah. Adrena, good morning from Tavares. What do you find attractive in men?
Their hands.
Okay. Tell me about it.
I like a guy that has clean hands. It has to be big hands. It can't be small hands.
You mean like big clown hands?
No, not clown hands.
The kind of hand just palm your face. Come here, girl. Arr!
Yes.
That's scary.
If you're tall and you have small hands, that doesn't do it for me.
What?
What if they have small
Yeah.
feet?
If you're tall and you got small feet, I don't like that either. Yeah, it has to have big hands when you're tall. Also, I want to say happy birthday to my daughter, Olivia. It's her birthday today, and she's turning 7. So I just wanted to give her a shout out today for that.
So he can be very unattractive as long as he has big hands. You're like, oh,
Big hands.
okay.
Yeah, like Henry Cavill, he's very tall, but I don't like his hands.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
I think he's Superman.
Oh.
He's Superman, yeah.
Are you going to turn down the face of a Superman because of his hands?
Mm-hmm.
His hands, yes.
But he can fly and
Yeah.
stuff.
I know. He could probably fix things with those hands.
He can Superman that hoe.
Hey.
See, this is what's going to happen when I ain't here.
See, I didn't think anybody would laugh, but we got Adrian. Once Adriana laughed, I'm like, well, it's on now. Ain't nothing I can do to stop it. All right. Well,
Sorry.
Well, I'm sure they got some big hands mans and big hand men in Tavares, so good luck with that.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. From Claremont, Brittany.
Hey, how's it going?
Brittany, what do you like? What's the feature you like in men?
Okay, it has to be a sharp jawline.
Really?
Okay.
Yes, a sharp jawline, like Robert Pattinson, and then whenever guys like, you see that little like bone muscle move sometimes, and the bone come out. Done, sold.
Hey, everybody's different. I mean, I'm trying to picture what you're saying, and you're like, wait, you got a jawline.
Look up Robert Pattinson.
Yeah,
She's
like-
right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a sharp jawline. I just think that
Yeah.
it's super masculine, and don't get me wrong, I love beards too, but my partner's in the Army, so he has to be completely clean shaven, and he has like a real sharp, it's like a square. It's amazing, a full right angle.
Dang, girl. All right, make his head big.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Okay. All right, Brittany. Well, thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
All right, we're gonna go roll up in here. We're gonna go
Yeah,
roll.
that's what I like in a man.
Excel, good morning. Turn down your radio. Turn down your radio. Oh, you hung up. 23294. I got your number.
I chased them off.
I got your number. Nerese, what are they saying over there?
So how does it go?
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland.
Thank you. I'm gonna write that down.
You should.
Yeah, we got someone that says muscles, smile, and humor.
Well, humor you can't see, so no.
Yeah. Also, this is a good one. Messed up nose and any accent makes me weak. I'm not gonna lie about the accent. That's solid.
Really?
A messed
The messed
up
up nose. They must be like European or something. We're talking like messed up nose or
There's some actors that have looks like a kind of they had a broken nose at
Yeah,
one point,
what's his
so it's
name
just a little
does?
crooked, and they chicks dig it.
the blonde guy.
Yeah.
Over in the UK, they like American accents. Just like American women love British accents.
There is nothing fun about having an American accent.
Over there it is. It's
I
different.
guess.
I'm telling you.
because here it's just not an accent; it's just the way we talk.
Yeah.
They're not excited about their own accent.
Yeah.
When I was there, this girl told me that. So I went to the bar and I used the longest sentence in the world to order a drink. I said, excuse me, bartender, when you have a moment, I would love to buy a beverage. I mean, the things that you have going on. Excuse me, are you from the States?
Oh, wow.
How could you tell? Was it that extra long sentence? I just
Yeah.
said?
Oh my God, that American accent.
All right, we're going to go raw again. Let's
Yeah.
find out what happened there.
Say it.
That's what I like in a man.
Excel, good morning.
Hi,
What you want?
my daughter wanted to let you know what she liked about a man.
All right, here we go.
Okay, Mama, tell us
Is
what
she
you
of age?
Yeah, how old is your daughter?
She just turned 30.
And she got your daughter just turned 30. She got her mama calling the radio station.
Yeah, I'm driving.
Oh,
okay, that's good.
Okay. All right, Mama, tell us what
We
you.
love you guys.
Hey, and we love you
you
too.
guys.
We love you too, Mama. Tell her what your daughter like.
Go ahead. I like it when they stop breathing.
Damn.
Wow.
It's a good way to end this conversation.
All right. Against my better judgment, I answered that call.
Yeah.
In the future, she said, I like it when they're not breathing.
I'm halfway expecting to get an email from some law enforcement officer
All right,
asking for a
yes.
phone number and a copy of this show.
All right, let's get out of here. It's 9:43. 9:47. It's time for us to get out of here. Miss Ray, what you got going on?
Not much today. I'm gonna hang out with the girlfriend before she goes on her trip. So I'm gonna do that. But also we have to thank Dave's Hot Chicken
Yeah,
for
no
coming in
joke.
and bringing us their new mini sliders. They're like their snackable sidekick
Nice.
sliders that they have.
They're
so
good.
They
And the
are
mac
good.
and cheese they brought, delicious.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
so
you.
you can stop by and get some of those. They got the kale slaw and all of that. But also on our website, xl1067.com, we've got some contests for you.
Okay.
And a grand prize winner is going to receive free Dave's Hot Chicken for a year.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
I love
So
those
there's
contests.
like 50-second secondhand prizes and like 100 like third prizes. So
Where do you find that again?
xl1067.com/contest.
Maurice, what you got going on?
So I'm going to take it easy today. I'm going to meet up with a friend later. I haven't met or haven't seen this person in a while. So we're going to kick it, maybe watch a movie. But also, Benson Boone, if you guys want to win some tickets outside of listening to Johnny's house, we got a contest running right now on XL1067 Instagram.
All right, B.
My wife just texted me. So in my house, real quick before we, get too long, we have a boys' bathroom and a girls' bathroom.
Yes.
The dog got stuck in the boys' bathroom, so she had to go in the boys' bathroom. Now she's disgusted at how dirty it is, and now she's mad and wants to clean it. And I told her no, because it's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
If you go in there and start digging around, let me do it, because I use the boys' bathroom, and now I
Yes.
got to go home and deal with the wrath of my wife.
Uh-oh.
So I'm probably gonna stay here and work till about 5 o'clock tonight. I got like 9 shows to do or something, even if I don't. I've been texting on, hey, I'll clean it. Don't
I'll
even
get
go.
it.
Don't even go in there. I'll clean it.
I'll get it because you're going there. You're just going to be mad.
Right, and then I got to come home to a hornet's nest.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to do
Oh
that.
my God.
Not trying to do that.
She pretty, but she mean.
Yeah, real life stuff, y'all. Real life stuff. All right, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hi guys, we didn't talk to you today. Little update. My son is starting a new podcast. If anyone's still listening, because his dude problems partner decided to pursue other interests, aka not do the podcast anymore. But he's starting a new one with two of the guys at the radio station, and I've heard the first 5 minutes of their episode while I'm helping them put it together, and it's actually really funny. I'll share it whenever it gets done, but it's actually pretty good. I think it has potential to be way better than Dude Problems, honestly. So anyway, that's that. All right, I got work to do. I'm teaching Nerese how to do the board stuff because she's been here long enough without learning anything new recently. So. All right. Peace out.